What's up, MP?
What is going on, MP?
MP, let's go.
It's going in!
What's up, MP?
Here we go!
Good evening and welcome to tonight's presentation of Noche La NBA, an annual tradition in the NBA. As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up. You take a look at the Pistons. They're holding the edge for the last playoff slot. I am sure they'd feel better if they could jump up a couple rankings.
And I think for the Pistons, they've been strong at times this season, but they still have some holes. I think they're a playoff caliber team. I just don't think they're a championship caliber team.
Yeah, and that's not a knock on them. This is where most people expected them to be. They just don't have the talent to be up there with the contenders.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Cade Cunningham out there with George. Then there's Bull. Then it's Thompson. And for San Antonio, we've got Valentine. He's out there with the dude. Castle is out there with Victor Wembanyama. And as far as the defensive goal of elevating the collective effort, MP and his group have had some time to evaluate how that process has evolved.
You know, it's hard to find any holes in their strategy defensively over the last few games. We've seen the impact MP can make and how that's culminated into firing up the rest of this team. You could argue it's been a perfect effort thus far, and it seems that goal is being met.
And these two teams are both aggressive attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
We're about 1 minute into the first. Cunningham for three. Buries the long-range jumper.
And you see that one-motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I had a chance to talk with the Spurs head coach. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send them double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Pass to Bull. Pistons passing it around. Now George. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Shot clock at 2. Bull can't hit. Spurs have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Offensive rebound. Here's Castle. Pass to the dude. Here's Wembanyama. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Thompson outside. Unloads from 13. Second shot opportunity. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 falling.
The dude passes to Valentine. Sinks the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. 8-point game. Thompson outside. Finding the lane. And Thompson slams it home.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. And they're bringing you up close and personal in the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's the dude. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for San Antonio.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery stand, adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy. The guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
With the drive. The second chance effort, and the layup is good. Cunningham's got 5 now.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Outside, George. Back to Cunningham. From downtown, Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Here's the dude, covered by Cunningham. The dude misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Well, playing his role to perfection, using his size to control the glass for his team.
Bucket is good.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Pass to Bull. Back to Cunningham. A floater. He lays it in. He's got 7.
And just too fast. Cunningham slices right through him.
Here's the dude. Wembanyama passes to the dude. No good from outside. Pistons trail by 8. George looking around, and it's Cunningham, top of the key. Pass to Thompson, and there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That's his first foul. Josh Giddey's checked in for Cunningham. On the wing, Giddey. Shot clock at 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And we know the second night, Greg, of a back-to-back can be rough.
And the NBA has put in work trying to minimize these, but sometimes it's unavoidable. And if you have a long bench, this is when you lean into it.
He makes one of 2.
Be up on them. Don't let them breathe, all right?
Pistons trail by 14, and Detroit looking at who they've got. Josh Giddey is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Little, and there's Perkins, and it's Cheatham in at the power forward.
That's just good fundamentals from Cunningham. When a guy is that open, you got to get it to him.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Cunningham looking it over, 11 feet away. Rebound San Antonio. One of the toughest teams for certain this season. They've hit the 60-win mark.
And fantastic team play. They've been fairly fortunate with good help along the way, adapting to everything that's been thrown at them. This group is a top contender, no doubt, for a deep playoff run.
Outside, Perkins. Back to Cunningham. Now here's Perkins. Defense right on him. Over Wembanyama. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to the dude. Shot on the wing. Missed it. He's now made 6 of 10 from the field. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Here's Wembanyama, defended by Little. The dude passes to Valentine, hands it from downtown. Valentine's got 6.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the dude in the last outing against the Cavaliers lit up the floor. He scored 40 points, and he was dialed in with his shooting. Very few misses out there. Just a fantastic night for him. The kind he wants to have every night, I'm sure. Guys?
Thanks, David. Greg, it was obvious he was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
Yeah, well, winning is usually fun, especially when you have it going like he did.
Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against the Cavaliers. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Cunningham inside, up and in on the layup. 14 points for him.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
The dude passes to Wembanyama. Over Little. And another basket for San Antonio.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Cunningham outside, launches it. Cheatham misses.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Spurs have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
That free throw, no good. And the Pistons making a change here. And the second free throw, good. And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
And both free throws good for Giddey. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's the dude, covered by Cunningham. And here's Valentine for 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
That's a 2 from Cunningham. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Good on the bucket. And that's now 19 points for the dude.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And a wide open look for Cunningham. Off target from three-point range.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Wembenyama, a screen on Perkins. Here's the dude. Just 5 on the clock. Thompson with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Cunningham left side. Here's Giddey. And a miss there on the triple. Spurs leading by 21. Here's the dude. And he drops it in from the low post. The dude's got 21.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Cunningham inside. Pass to Giddey. For the 3. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist from Giddey. He's got 19.
And you can play Cunningham on the ball, off the ball. He's really a generational talent, partly because of his versatility.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
San Antonio's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. The dude misses. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
For the Pistons, Bol, he's checked in for Perkins. And George is subbed in for Josh Giddey. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. Off target from outside.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Good on the shot. 25 points for the dude.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Andrade, defended by Wembenyama. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Spurs leading by 20. Pass to Castle. And Wembenyama throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Here's Cunningham. 11 points last game. And again, Cunningham missing.
I don't know what happened there. About as easy an attempt as you could possibly ask for.
Well, here are a group of point guards that have dialed up their own offense in the second half of the season. These are the top scorers at the one spot since the All-Star break. And you look at the dude, leading the league in points per game. Such a great player.
Being at the top of that list, I mean, he's obviously been able to take it upon himself to give his team an offensive jolt whenever they've needed it.
Well, he just fits this team so well. What I like most about him is that he lets the game come naturally.
A different look now for San Antonio. Jones checked in for Wembenyama. And Jeremy Sohan subbed in for Valentine. Left side, George. Pass to Bol. Thompson looking for an opening. Not going to go that time. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. The dude misses. Outside, George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
To the right side. Pass to Giddey. From the top of the key, and the shot goes in. Giddey's got 7.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
The dude. Nice defense from Giddey. Pistons trail by 20. Thompson outside. Giddey finds Bull. Thompson outside. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 12.
And at 7-2, Bull has incredible vision, including noticing when his teammates are open.
Again, the miss by the Spurs. And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Here's the dude. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
For San Antonio, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And he's been much more aggressive here in the second quarter. He's getting to the line a lot more than he did in the first.
Wembanyama, he's checked in for Jones. And Detroit with a change here, too. Perkins, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. Pistons trail by 17. Perkins for 3. Rebounded by Castle.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Pulls from the top of the key, and he hits the jump shot. Castle's got his second bucket tonight.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Bull. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Perkins. Rebounded by Dennis. Dennis has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Spurs out in front, delivering the blowout. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Detroit Pistons.
They're getting destroyed inside. I'm pretty sure even Kenny could get a layup on them right now.
Shaq, I'd get a layup on you every time. You know what I'm saying? Like, my pick and roll game was just phenomenal.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
And for that matchup with the Hornets, they hold some advantages, but can't play sloppy or...
Thank you for being with us. Now...
And with the second half... upon us. We'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. We're seeing a tremendous game from the dude.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Valentine out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Castle. And it's the dude. That's the San Antonio 5.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Basket counts.
And that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Cunningham kicks to Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. That one is off. And he sinks the second. San Antonio leading by 22. Here's the dude. Rebound by the Pistons. George has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Cunningham. Down low. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 3rd assist on the night. Coach, it didn't take long for Cade Cunningham to establish himself as the leader of this team.
Well, Kevin, he's very mature for his age. He was put in a position with all young guys around him, so he had to step up. And I've never heard Cade Cunningham blame anyone else for the team's struggles. He's got everything you could want in a team leader.
It's stolen by Cunningham. Outside, George. Pass to Bull. Over in the corner, Cunningham. Fires from 18. Again, the Pistons good for 2.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
And here is Valentine. 9 points in the game so far. Here's the dude, covered by Cunningham. There's the pick. Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 14.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Rebound, Detroit. Outside, George. Thompson outside. Has to Cunningham. Shoots. Buries the jump shot. Cunningham's got 6 in the quarter. Spurs leading by 18. And there's a whistle. There's a foul. That's going to go on the dude. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
Well, keeping control of the ball must have been an emphasis for them. Very clean game so far.
For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. Thompson outside. Back to Cunningham. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Cunningham's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, that's his 4th triple for the game now. Just his 1st in the second half. Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
And there's the drive. Rebounded by Castle. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 29. Just 5 to shoot. Detroit needs to get off a shot here. From outside the arc. Rebound San Antonio. Castle's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Valentine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Valentine's got 11.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Pass to George. Back to Bowl. Now Thompson. Over in the corner, Cunningham. The 3 ball. It doesn't go for him. Spurs leading by 21. Here's Castle. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Cunningham outside. Shot to stop the run. And it's good on the layup. Cunningham's got 31.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying it. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Detroit making a switch here. Perkins is checked in. And as we march through the end of March, a chance now to look through the power rankings. Look at the Lakers. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And right now, the Spurs, they're just taking it one game at a time, dismantling each opponent along the way as they were predicted to do.
Cunningham for 3. Drains the 3-pointer. Cunningham's got 34.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those 3-point attempts.
Here's the dude. Lays it up off the glass.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Detroit's gone into the 3-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside, George. Offline with his 3. Spurs leading by 22. Pass to the dude. Drills the 3-pointer. The dude's got 42 in the game.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
The Pistons have gone 7 of 13 in the 3rd quarter so far, just above 50%. George passes to Thompson. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. San Antonio's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best 3-point shooters this month. Number 1, the Spurs.
Well, look, they've been great over the last month from 3. That is so important for their offense. Making threes opens up the entire floor.
Jones checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Little, he's checked in for Detroit. Outside, Perkins. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside, the dude. Pass to Jones. Here's Dennis. Still without a basket. Poked away and stolen by Thompson. Cunningham with it. All sorts of time. Rebounded by the Spurs. Dennis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Spurs passing it around. The dude passes to Jones. Here's Dennis. Here's the dude. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham. Cunningham's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Perkins. Cunningham outside to stop the drought, and they pick up 2. Cunningham's got 16 points here in the second half.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Valentine passes to the dude. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And so George will bring it up for Detroit. Pass to Cunningham. Now Little. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 9.5 points a game. And Jones sends it back. Rodic. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Cunningham. It's getting late in the season. Let's see how the standings are out west. You look at San Antonio. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up.
And you know, for the Spurs, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, and it's to no one's surprise. This is a well-run, well-coached organization. They have a strong culture. They're going to be a tough out for anyone.
Pass to Dennis. Inside, Wembanyama. Good. Wembanyama has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Cunningham passes to George. Cheatham misses. Spurs leading by 22. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Wembanyama's got 18 points.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Cunningham outside. There's the screen. Top of the key jumper, no good. The 3 quarters of play all in the books, and this one all but over already. Spurs out in front, just dominating this one. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th, we've got Little, Cade Cunningham out there with Perkins. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Cheatham in at the 3 spot. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Pass to the dude. Here's Dennis. Here's the dude, covered by Cunningham. The dude passes to Dennis. It's good from long range. Dennis has got himself on the board with 3 there.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
He is just self-willing, his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
And when Benyama throws it down.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. And great camera work showing up on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And, well, Detroit shooting around 41% on the night. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Drives to the hoop. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Yeah.
Here's the dude. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Stan, you always emphasize defense. What do you make of the offensive surge in the NBA today?
Well, Kevin, look, skill level is the best it's ever been. Shooting range is incredible, which makes defenses have to defend more and more of the court. Rules and officiating favor the offense. It's never been harder to defend in the NBA.
It sure looks that way. You're right.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Spurs.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in there about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And we have watched this team all season long play with such tenacity, with the wins piling up on the year. This will make it now 61 total.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for the dude.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's George. The three. San Antonio with the rebound. And another one.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go.
Right, MP. They can't stop you. This team is mid at best. Go get that win. Good, MP? Fans live for games like this one.
It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Here in March, things are heating up. Let's check out the teams in the West. Taking a look at San Antonio, they're in the pole position right now for the top seed in the conference.
Well, right now for the Spurs, it's impressive how well they have played. I mean, some teams need more time before they start clicking, but not them. They were ready from the beginning.
And what a good feeling it is to play such high-quality basketball so early in the season. This kind of start sets the foundation for what could be a monster year.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Walsh in at the small forward position. And for the Spurs, they've got Victor Wembanyama, and it's Dennis in at power forward. And certainly on paper, this game is something of a mismatch, Doris.
Yes, it is, but it's always dangerous when one team is expected to win by a large margin. Because why? Human nature. Can't skip steps. These are still professional basketball players. That underdog can be a real dog.
Now here's Wembanyama. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Pass to Dennis. Here's the dude from downtown. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
The dude gets the bucket. Here's Maxey. Pass to Jamison. Here's Walsh. And he banks in the layup. Walsh has got his second basket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well. They ran that set to perfection and got a terrific look out of it.
Now Maxey. What a tremendous game he played against Boston. It's good.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Pass to Castle. Here's the dude. Green with the defensive effort.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Here's Jamison. Green, the pass to Jamison. Shot clock at 5. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. No good from outside.
I mean, I think that was their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman. Now, that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
No debate there. He got hammered.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the evening. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Pass to Walsh. Robbed! First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Dennis. The ball's knocked loose. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. Here's the dude. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Here's Castle, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Now here's Green. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And there's the lob. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to the dude. Driving inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Walsh can't get it to go.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
San Antonio shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he drops the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And it's Green with the ball for the Hornets. It's a 5-point game. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
If they want to beat these guys this time, they have to do better on the glass. That was their undoing.
Well, you have to believe the coaching staff made that a point of emphasis. Better aggressiveness, better intensity on the backboards.
And the Spurs with possession here. The Hornets making their last shot. It's stolen away. Poked loose. Pass to the dude. Now here's Wembanyama from the arc. Knocks down the long J. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
San Antonio leading by 6. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, the dude in their last time out against the Pistons was simply terrific. He contributed 52 points, and he also dished out plenty of assists, something we're used to seeing. Putting in a performance like that one really builds momentum in your direction. We'll see how far he rides that wave tonight, guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Well, there's no doubt. He certainly looked like he was enjoying himself in that last game. He had his offense flowing.
And just a very well-built guard. You know, Maxey is so hard to slow down around the rim.
Charlotte shooting their first free throws of the game. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. And it's Green missing.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Here's the dude. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Hornets trail by 8. Pass to Maxey. Here's Dillingham. He picked up 12 points in their last win against Boston. Just 3 to shoot. Counted from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Pass to Dennis. Here's the dude. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. The dude's got 16 points now.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Outside Maxey. And here is Green. They set a pick. Lets the 3 fly. Dennis with a rebound. Dennis has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's the dude. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. And now it's a 10-point Spurs lead.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
For 3, Maxey. Pure from 3-point range. He has 7.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Pass to Valentine. Here's the dude. Over to the wing. Jamison grabs the board. Hornets trail by 7. Maxey with it. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter. Dillingham, no good. San Antonio's gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Here's the dude. Rebounded by Green. The Hornets have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. 13 feet out. It's good. Off the glass.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
The dude passes to Wembanyama. Here's Valentine. Pass to Wembanyama. Out left to the wing. To the middle. From 6 feet away. And he comes up with a bucket. Wembanyama's got 5 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Dillingham. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game. Now here's Maxey. Misses the 3.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Pass to Wembanyama. Sinks that one from the post. And now it's a 9-point San Antonio lead.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
27 seconds left in the first quarter. The dude gets the bucket. The dude's got 20.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Fires the 3. Doesn't go in. 2 for 4 in this game. Here's the dude. Behind the back and lays it in. 22 points for him.
The offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
And so the San Antonio Spurs in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. Back to the game after this break. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a comfortable margin for the Spurs here, guys.
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
They've got Castle, and it's the dude in at the three. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Hornets trail by 13. Down low. Pass to Shepard. San Antonio with a rebound. It'll be the front end of a two-game road trip. On the take. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's Klein. Pass to Shepard. The three. He drops it from range. Shepard's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson. Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
Hey, who's watching them?
They set the pick. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, Doris, what do you think separates the good teams from the great teams at crunch time?
Boy, I think there's a lot of things, Brian, that separate them.
Here's the dude with the drive.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
For three, Maxey gets the three to fall. Maxey's got 12.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
And there's another one for the Spurs.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. Good work there as it goes. Dillingham's got 7 points here in the quarter.
This team trusts Maxey to make good decisions with the ball.
Here's the dude. There's the drive. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Charlotte.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
I think let's give them credit as well for the job they've done getting to the free throw line. It's been a huge factor for them.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Dillingham. 10 points for him. For three, Maxey. No good. He's missed 5 of his 8 attempts.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to the dude. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. For Charlotte, they've gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. For three, Maxey. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 4 rebounds now.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge. Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
And here's Green from the arc. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got 5 rebounds in the game. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
And after a scoreless first quarter, he's finding his offense.
The dude. Yes, and it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got his 6th assist of the night. 1:03 left to play in the first half. Green with the ball. He's got 9. Again, Green missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to the dude. Count it. Good. The dude's got 38 points.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Dillingham. Maxey on the wing. To the inside. 6 to shoot. Here's Green. The dude with the rebound.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
Fires the 3. Dillingham with a rebound. Green finds Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Nails it from 3. Maxey's got 8 here in this quarter. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. San Antonio on top, leading by a point. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome, everyone, to tonight's show. Kicking things off, let's see some of the names on the injury list around the league.
The team is going to be hurting without Mathurin. You give him so much scoring on the wing. He's confident. He makes winning plays. Such a bummer.
Yeah, he's exceeded many people's expectations. Feels like his future is whatever he chooses to make of it. And I don't know that I've ever heard you say bummer before. Now let's take a look at this San Antonio Spurs game, which has been very competitive.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Charlotte trailing. On the court for the Hornets. They've got Tyrese Maxey, also Green out there, and it's Walsh in at the 3. And it's Green off the drive. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And for San Antonio, they're shooting around 53%, a nice number. Pass to Dennis. Here's Castle. The Hornets pull it in. Jameson's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside Maxey. Inside. Green with the ball. To the lead. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's the dude. The baseline J is off the mark. And Charlotte's shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to Jamison. And here is Maxey. He's got 15. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Jamison grabs a board.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Right side Maxey. Shakes him. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. San Antonio trailing here. To the left wing. To the left side wing. Pass to the dude. 5 on the clock. And he drives in. Yes! And it's Wembanyama picking up the assist. Wembanyama's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And Maxey's got the ball here for Charlotte. They've only allowed 2 points so far in the second half. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For San Antonio, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in this second half. Pass to the dude. And here's Wembanyama. Here's the dude. Launches it. It's rebounded by Walsh. Outside Maxey. Here's Walsh. Covered by Wembanyama. Fade away. Charlotte again missing.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Maxey passes to Jamison. 3-pointer. Rebound by San Antonio. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Wembanyama. This one for 3. Wemby showing off the range.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Jamison. Maxey on the wing. And he lobs it up. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. And let's honor a terrific player who has worked hard to earn this award. The Western Conference Player of the Month.
Lately, he's been showing off his talents as a passer, moving the ball around the floor with great accuracy and putting it in the hands of well-positioned shooters, just making all the right choices.
Valentine's checked in for Wembanyama. Valentine with the rebound.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Takes it inside. They grab their own miss. Hornets trail by 4. Maxey passes to Jamison. Charlotte, no good that time either.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Pass to the dude. There's the triple. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Jamison passes to Maxey. And he's going for the lob. From deep. The rebound by Maxey. Charlotte has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. To stop the run, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
His arrow's been trending up as of late, and he's been magnificent tonight.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Green. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. And the Hornets call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
And here now are the teams that have made a difference with their defense in the past 10 games. San Antonio in second.
Well, over these last few games, they've been putting excellent pressure on the ball handlers and then turning those forced errors into easy points.
Left side, Green. Here's Maxey. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now. And San Antonio has possession, leading by 5. Pass to Castle. Here's the dude. Now here's Sohan. Shoots a fadeaway, and that one's good. And the Spurs lead by 7.
No one there to contest. Didn't really need the fade.
Maxey on the wing. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 21.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's the dude. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. He's off on the layup. Sohan outside. Pass to Castle. Fires from deep. Jamison grabs the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And here is Maxey. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the paint. And he takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible. Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
San Antonio leading by 4. Here's Sohan. Chalk up 2 there. Sohan's gotten 4 this quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Now Green. 9 points in the game. Pass to Maxey. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Castle's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Dennis. And he converts the layup. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Again, Maxey missing.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
And Green comes to help. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Dennis. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Walsh.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The floater. Oh, Green with a strong take.
Just a versatile offensive weapon. I really like seeing Green mix it up with that floater.
Here's the dude driving in. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Inside, here's Maxey. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
San Antonio leading by 6.
Who's watching here?
Here's the dude. Yet another bucket. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
And he gets that one. The dude's got 53 points.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
To the inside, Valentine. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Monday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Philadelphia 76ers. And then on Wednesday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And that game against the Nets, they obviously have the upper hand coming into that one. But don't expect a blowout. It could turn into a real battle.
And Charlotte making a change here. Walsh is checked in. Puts up a 3. He buries it from 3. Klein's got 6 points.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The dude gets the bucket.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
20 seconds left in the third. Here's Dillingham. He's got 13. Pass to Wagner. Here's Klein. And here's Dillingham from the arc. It's not going to go for him.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And so it's San Antonio earning this break in the action, up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped him build an advantage. We'll be right back after this word. Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Here's Wembanyama. Pass to the dude. Good! That's another bucket!
My goodness, the scoring spree. continues, and he's yet again surpassed the 60-point threshold.
He's made a habit of big nights on the offensive end. We've seen it before, but tonight is special. He once again sets the record for most 60-point games in a season. And for the Hornets, Dillingham out there with Maxey. Then there's Mo Wagner. Then it's Shepard, and it's Walsh in at the 4-man position. The Spurs call time. Spurs lead by 10. From 9 feet, Wembanyama with the easy 2.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And for the Hornets, they've got Shepard, Dillingham out there with Maxey. Then there's Mo Wagner, and it's Walsh in at the 4.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Valentine. To the wing on the left. And the three-pointer goes. And the Spurs lead by 15.
You have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And here's Dillingham from the arc. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays. This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. No good on the 3. Spurs lead by 14. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Shepard, that's good.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Pass to Valentine. Now here's Wembanyama. Here's the dude. Back to Wembanyama. Here's the dude. Clock at 6. Out to the wing. He shoots it. Dillingham with a rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you...
MP, you're up.
Now here's Green. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. The dude's shot is off. Hornets trail by 12. Here's Jamison. Maxey with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Green from the arc. Rebound by San Antonio. Dennis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And it's Maxey missing.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
That one drops for him. The dude's got 6 here in the quarter. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Hornets. They trail by 16. Timmy, covered by Wembanyama. Here's Green. Rebounded by the Spurs. Dennis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass.
making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Outside, Green. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Walsh. Charlotte, no good that time either. Here's Dennis. Here's Castle. Green covering. To the right side. Here's the dude. Maxey covering. Castle for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Spurs.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
No surprise, another victory for these guys who have been on a tear all year long. They've now won 62 games.
Only a 2-game series, and they win both. They have to be satisfied with this.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for the dude.
I think his steals tell the story. This guy was a disruptive force, and I don't think you can underestimate how important it is for a team to have someone in that role.
So we see the Spurs taking the W here. A clean win, and one where they clearly...
Keep it up, MP. Keep chopping wood.
MP about to put on a show in the desert. Show them how you shine.
Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. Tonight, it's Noche NBA, a celebration of the amazing Latin culture in this league and its fans all around the globe. A great tradition we get to enjoy. Tonight, we'll see the San Antonio Spurs as they play against the Milwaukee Bucks. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and our sideline reporter David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. You look at the Spurs. They've continued to play strong basketball, if not utterly dominant, as the last part of the season grinds toward the playoffs. And it looks like, guys, they'll hold on to that #1 spot the whole way there.
And, you know, right now for San Antonio, they've been taking no prisoners here in the early part of the season. It's been a very fast start and a lot of focus for this group.
Yeah, they're using that F word, focus. A lot of teams suffer from a lack of concentration in the early part of the season, but not this team. They're ready to play right from the opening tip of the very first game.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Holland is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Shaedon Sharpe. And it's Puffkin in at the point. And for the Spurs, Wembanyama is out there with Valentine. Then it's Castle. And it's the dude. Marching our way, Brent, toward the end of the season. What are members of the front offices doing right now?
Well, rosters are set, Kevin. I mean, this is what you got. You're not going to add anybody else. There's no added shooting. You're not going to get the tough rebounder guy. You've got to dig in and understand and define the roles for what these guys can do for your team moving forward. You could be leaning on your starters more and playing them heavy minutes because you're seizing the opportunity to get into a position to play playoff basketball.
Now Sharpe. Against the Lakers, he was really on his game. Giannis outside. Pass to Holland. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Milwaukee shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And he makes the first. So he gets them both. Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And it's off from three-point range. Here's the dude. His three-pointer's off the mark. And now just over a minute played here in the first. There's the three. Puffkin with the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's Puffkin. His last outing with 20 points. Takes the 13-footer. Rebounded by Castle. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Spurs passing it around. Another shot. He claims that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, once Giannis gets the ball there, you could forget it.
The dude misses.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets, an exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. A rebound by the Bucks. Their last game a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Wembanyama high post. Giannis is there. Pass to Castle. Here's the dude. Here's Gornev. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 5.
That's a layup for him. He's just too open.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I had a chance to talk with the Spurs head coach. I asked him what his team needed to do in order to contain Giannis Antetokounmpo. Coach told me we have to make sure to communicate and help out on defense, specifically clogging up and taking away lanes to the rim. That's how he can really hurt you. Of course, it'll be an all-hands-on-deck tonight approach, trying to stop the Greek freak. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. It's a 5-point game. They're getting their first look of the season at San Antonio in this one.
Yeah, and a bit of a revenge game for them as they were swept in the 2-game season series from last year.
And this one of the few opponents who really stuck it to them during what was an otherwise excellent season for them. You're right, they've got to have revenge on their minds tonight.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Bufkin. And here's Sharp. Giannis up top. Defended by Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Antetokounmpo passes to Sharp. Over Castle. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Spurs trail by 5. We know, Brett, there are many roads that lead to the modern NBA. And Shaedon Sharp took his own unique path.
Yeah, Kevin, you could say that again. I mean, he was on the Kentucky campus as a player, but never participated in a collegiate game. And then all of a sudden finding himself at the top end of the NBA draft without ever playing a college game.
From deep, Giannis. The rebound by the Spurs. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
And now a good time to look at our power rankings through the last part of winter. Look at Milwaukee. They couldn't hold their position this week, but remain in the top 10.
And when I look at San Antonio, they've fulfilled expectations and then some. Riding high down the back 9 now, looking invincible.
Here's Castle. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
Maybe a time to rest him right now, just give him a bit of a breather, try to help him get back on track.
The Bucks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And that one.
Foot in the gas, MP. Get in there.
Bucks trail by 5. They've got Castle. Victor Wembanyama is out there with the dude. And it's Dennis in at the power forward. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. 2 points. That one goes. On offense here, the Bucks. Pass to Mobo. Now, here's Suggs. Guarded closer. Ewing with it. 5 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by the Spurs. Here's the dude. Count it. Good. The dude's got the lead up to 9 now for San Antonio. Milwaukee's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Suggs finds Giannis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category. He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Giannis. 6 points for him. Pass to Suggs. 3-pointer. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
That's pretty unselfish there. He sees that there's a better shot on the perimeter and bang, just kicks it out.
Here's the dude. Ewing defending. Here's the dude. Drops in the layup for 2. The dude's got 12.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Giannis.
Oh, yes, sir. I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Pass to Dennis. Here's the dude. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, it used to be teams hoarded their cap space to make a big splash in free agency. But, Brent, why is that less common now?
Well, really, the mechanisms for you to retain and maintain your star power has gotten easier for teams as they have gone out for big extensions to make sure that their star is shining brightest.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 8. Rebound, San Antonio.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
And yes, it's good.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Antetokounmpo following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Buffkin. He has 5. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
So it's San Antonio now after the basket by Milwaukee. 1-on-1 here. Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebounded by Dennis. San Antonio leading by 10. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, the dude in the last outing against Chicago was sensational. He scored an amazing number of points, and his passing was a cut above, with a ton of assists on the night. Numbers like that are sure to get attention around the league, and everyone's excited to see what he does tonight. Guys?
David, we appreciate the update. Greg will see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
They've given up a lot of 3-pointers here today.
Giannis grabs the miss. Giannis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Buffkin. To the inside. Suggs. The rebound by the Spurs. Here's Castle. And they're on the 2K leaderboard of the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month. Number 5, the Spurs.
And they've just been on a defensive tear. I mean, allowing so few points. And really, I think it's the energy with which they play.
That free throw good from the dude.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
The Spurs making a switch here. Valentine's checked in. The Bucks also changing it up. Holmes checked in. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Here's Bufkin. That one goes in. Bufkin's got 12 in the game.
Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
Dennis passes to the dude. Pass to Castle. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Frozen. The guy is just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Here's Bufkin. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. Here's Holland. Misses from close range. San Antonio leading by 7. Here's Castle. They picked up 24 points in their last win against the Bulls in Chicago.
And, guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully in that one, seriously put on a passing clinic.
Here's Bufkin. Outside, Antetokounmpo. And the 3 off target.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them. And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Here's Bufkin, following the three-pointer by San Antonio. Fires for 3. San Antonio with the rebound. Valentine's got his 4th rebound in this one.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead. They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pass to Holland. There's the triple. Rebound, San Antonio. Dennis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. The dude passes to Valentine. That one doesn't go. Bucks trail by 12. Here's Holland. Kick out to Giannis. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's the dude. I saw him go on a scoring rampage last game. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They're controlling the pace of this game, pushing the ball up court and getting good looks in early offense.
When you make the most of second chance opportunities and you're in there and active, well, that can really put a lot of pressure on the defense. That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Pass to Castle. Here's the dude. In the corner, Valentine with it. Puts it up. The dude misses. Bucks trail by 10. Now, here's Holmes. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers.
Yeah, but all around offensively, the performance was great. He knew when he had it going, but he also knew he could get other guys going. So his passing right up there on the level with his scoring in that one.
They get it again. Valentine's shot, good. Valentine's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Bufkin, no good. Spurs leading by 12. Here's the dude. And that one, good. The Dude's got 19 points.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Pass to Mobo. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Holland. He had 19 points in the win against the Lakers.
You know, he might want to think about deferring for a while. He's had his chances this quarter, but just not able to convert.
And here is Valentine.
Come around.
Here's the Dude. And that does it for the first half of play. It's the Spurs leading by 14. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the San Antonio Spurs.
They know how to draw whistles. They're attacking, but being smart about it.
This is what you do when you play a team that has no discipline. You go right at them, make them self-destruct.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
And for that matchup with the Jazz, although they appear to be the better team, they can't get caught up thinking that. You know, that's when you let your guard down.
And in this league, Jet, it seems like upsets happen every week. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Bucks trail by 14. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd. They've got Holland, also Antetokounmpo out there, and it's Sharp in at the shooting guard. Connects from three-point range.
Continuing to evolve his game and take on more responsibility for this team. Sharp's such a fun young player to watch.
Here's the Dude. That one good for 2. The Dude's got 21 in the game.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Pass to Holmes. Here's Buffkin. With the floater. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive. Oh, the officials are all over that one.
That's good from Valentine. so he picks up just 1 from the line that time. You know, you were talking about Giannis. He can put up 30 a game without taking many shots from the perimeter. And that's a tall order these days, especially because he gets doubled every single time.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Now, here's Sharp. He's got 6. Poked loose. And that'll be Milwaukee as it goes out of bounds. Bucks retain possession. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Giannis Antetokounmpo is not one to puff out his chest and chase accolades. He said, I put the work in. That's how I get my confidence. I don't follow the media or my stats. What I know is that I put the work in, and I try to be the best version of myself. And that focus has served him well. Kevin?
It has. You know, his dedication, David, unquestioned. And we appreciate your report. Here's Buffkin. After the made shot from the dude. Pass to Sharp. They need this. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 6 rebounds in the game.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Here's Buffkin. Knocks down the 3 ball. Buffkin's got 15 points.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Got a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Victor Wembanyama.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter. Here's the dude. Plays it up and banks it in. The dude's got 29.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either. And Holland gets it to go. 6 points for him.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
The dude misses. Bucks trail by 15. Pass to Holland. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And Giannis throwing his body in there and gets rewarded. Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded closely. Pass to Buffkin. The tray. And it's Sharp missing. Spurs leading by 16. Here's the dude. And that one is stuffed right through.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. Now, the D has done a very poor job at contesting him from outside, guys. He's tearing into them right now, and they cannot stop him.
Here's Dennis. He's got 10, and the basket is good.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here's Sharp.
Really taking it to the defense. Sharp was smart not to hold back that time.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. We've got the dude. Castle is out there with Wembanyama. And it's Dennis in at the 4 slot. That's the San Antonio 5. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Here's Castle. And the Spurs scoring again. Bucks trail by 21. Ewing with it. The 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Spurs shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. The dude misses. The Bucks shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Ewing finds Antetokounmpo. Back to Ewing. Here's Mobo. No good with the triple. San Antonio leading by 21. Dennis passes to the dude.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Just over a minute played here in the 4th. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. The dude's got 17 points here in the second half.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
Well, we saw this same kind of attack in the last game. Ferocious effort in back-to-back outings. Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Inside. The Spurs working the ball around now. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. The dude's got 39.
Well, you can see and maybe feel right now him getting into the comfort zone out there after dropping the second 3 of the half.
Pass to Suggs to halt the run, and Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's the dude. Here's Castle. 5 to shoot. Here's the dude. Antetokounmpo defending. And that one's good. The dude.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Suggs. For 3. Rebounded by Dennis. Dennis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. And that one's good. The dude. 43 points for the dude.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Now here's Giannis. The shot's good.
Now, there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
San Antonio calls timeout. Milwaukee making a switch here. Buffkin's checked in. The Spurs have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Strong work at that end of the floor. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from the dude. And here is Antetokounmpo. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Pass to Suggs. Here's Buffkin. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Here's the dude. He's covered by Suggs. Lets it go with a 3. The dude misses. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo from in close. It's blocked, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. And now, let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Howland, he's checked in for the Bucks. Sharp comes in for Ewing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Sharp. Hits it from three-point range. Sharp's got 14 points here in the second half.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Takes it inside, and that one's good. The Dude's got 49 points in the game. For Milwaukee, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Here's Buffkin, covered by Vassell. Buffkin, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Vassell, left side. And yep, another basket.
Once again, he's hit the 50-point mark as he continues to be a force of nature this season.
This performance, GA, has tied him for third most 50-point games in a season. He keeps just delivering one great performance after another.
Well, after hitting a 3 earlier in the game, he now has 3 threes this half, guys.
The Dude, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. A chance now for a three-point play. It's on Jalen Suggs. And the Bucks making a change here. Holmes checked in. Milwaukee has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Here's Buffkin. Misses the 3. Here's Castle. Cranes it from beyond the arc. Castle's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Here's Buffkin. Now Sharp. And a missed layup.
And they've won the rebound battle so far, and it's translated to the scoreboard.
Yeah, it's not just about stopping the offense in the scouting report. It's about knowing where to be when those shots are going to be missed. And they're doing a nice job on the rebounding.
Will it go? Buffkin. The rebound by the Spurs. Sohan's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Oh, he jams it right over Giannis Antetokounmpo. Wow!
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Buffkin, following the bucket by the Spurs. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Here's the Dude. Pass to Vassell. Here's the Dude. Shot clock at 6. Castle misses. And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. Here's Buffkin. They set the pick. And here's Sharp. Covered by Vassell. That one goes. Count it. Bufkin's got 6 here in this quarter.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this.
Here's the dude. Missed inside. Giannis inside. Working on Jones. Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
That's a nice move on the bounce from Giannis, showing that the tools are getting sharper.
Another one goes. Incredible.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Pass to Bufkin. Here's Holland. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Bufkin. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Spurs.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
In what's really been a fantastic year, these guys expect to win each night just as they've done here tonight. And this will end up another big win, making it 65 on the season.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for the dude.
That's amazing defense from him. Seemed to know exactly when to pounce on the passing lanes and predictive steals.
Looking at who's out there now for the Spurs. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Jones. And it's Valentine in for Castle. Here's Bufkin. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Here's the dude into the lane. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
That's what I'm talking about. Wins pay the bills, baby. These cheeseheads are something else. Let's quiet them down.
going to head into the...
Facing one of the heavyweights tonight.
Hello and welcome to Saturday night with the NBA on 2K Sports. An exciting game on the way. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Jalen Suggs.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. We've got Wembanyama, and it's Valentine in at the small forward position. And for Milwaukee, we've got Sharp. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Bufkin in at the 1. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league, and at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
And it's going to be the Spurs off the tip. Pass to Dennis. And it's off from three-point range. Outside Sharp. Here's Bufkin. Now here's Holmes. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by the Spurs. They defeated Milwaukee in their last game.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
Now here's Sharp. 17 points for him last game against San Antonio. Pass to Bufkin. Jacks up a 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. He said they spent all week watching film on Victor Wembanyama, trying to find flaws that they could take advantage of. No such luck. So their mission tonight is to try to make...
checked in for Milwaukee. And San Antonio making a change here. San Antonio trailing here. Out to the right wing. Pass to the dude. To the wing, right side. And here's Wembanyama. Wide open look. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
The Bucks have got 6 of 10 attempts to fall. Here's Holland. The wide open shot is on the money. Well, the Spurs shooting around 40% early on here. Here's Bufkin. 23 points his last outing. Down low. Good D by Wembanyama.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
And another shot. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Valentine. San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the night here.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
To the middle. Here's Ewing, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam, because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Suggs outside. Pass to Sharp. Here's Ewing. Suggs outside. Here's Mobo, covered by Wembanyama. Mobo can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And there's a pick. And the 3 off target. The Bucks trail. Inside. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
The dude gets the bucket.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Down low. Here's Sohan. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. The Spurs, number 1.
I tell you what, when you have a month like this, the way they've been shooting it, you feel like the basket is 3 times as big as normal. I mean, it's hard to maintain this level of productivity, but we'll see if they can make it happen.
He misses the free throw. And no luck that time either.
Well, I don't think there's any question about it. They came focused and ready to play. I mean, they're doing everything they can to put things in their favor. You earn that, and they're actually earning it well right now.
Suggs, no good. San Antonio leading. Pass to the dude. Here's Dennis. From 8 feet. Sohan outside for 3. They get it again. Here's Jones. And finally they hit one. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Suggs outside. Launches a 3. Jones grabs the board. And for San Antonio, they're shooting only 42% to get this one going. And he lobs it up top. There's the steal. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Mobo. Here's Ewing. Here's Holland. Sohan covering. Here's Ewing. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
And he lays it up and in.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Shot from the wing. Can't get it to drop.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Dominating on the glass. What a quarter. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
Hey, I know analytics shuns the mid-range game, but I tell you what, these guys have the shooters that can knock them down, and they're making it pay tonight.
On the court for San Antonio, we've got Jeremy Sohan, and it's Valentine in at the small forward position. Now here's Sharp, tightly guarded. Rebound by San Antonio. And they've been winning at a high level this season. Most games not even close. Their point differential is sky high.
Yeah, a lot of their games have been essentially over by the third quarter. Blowouts, big margins, really astonishing the dominance they displayed over the course of the season. I'm not sure we've ever seen a team so consistently dominant.
Pass to Suggs. Lets it fly. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. Suggs has got 5 points now this quarter.
Shooting in good rhythm there, Suggs. Off the catch and shoot, nicely done.
Bucks trail by 3. It's Sharp on the wing. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Offensive board. Pass to the dude. Going inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Three-pointer Sharp. Sohan with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, the dude, in their last time out against the Bucks, played some superb basketball. He finished with 60 points, and talk about a two-way player. He was phenomenal at both ends. A legendary performance that will be talked about for years to come, unless he's able to do it again tonight. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, B.A. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
Stripped away. Here we go, one-on-one. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid. Here's Suggs. Coming off a 16-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
Here's Ewing. To the paint. Tipped away. From 13, Valentine. Sohan controls the rebound and the putback. And the Spurs lead by 8.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this lead. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Right side Sharp. Pass to Mobo. Suggs surveys the D. There's the drive. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron, and it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Suggs hits them both. Well, Grant, as you always say, in the playoffs, you need a player who can score in isolation.
That's true, B.A. And in a 7-game series, defenses disrupt your set offense. If your stars can go mano-a-mano and create something out of nothing, that's often the best you can get.
Shot clock at 6. Here's the dude. He's covered by Suggs. The dude's shot is off.
Well, I think that was clearly a fourth. He was a little anxious. Too much in a hurry right there.
Misses in close.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
Here he goes. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 5 now.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
Outside Sharp. Floats one up, and he lays it in. Sharp's got 7 points for the quarter.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
San Antonio leading by 6. Here's the dude, coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Holland. Takes the 3, hits the three-pointer. Now just a 3-point San Antonio lead.
I really like the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Got a piece of it, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Suggs. Antetokounmpo's checked in for the Bucks. Holmes comes in for Suggs. And so the San Antonio Spurs liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. Up big because of their three-point shooting. Just going to town from downtown tonight. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
Hey folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the San Antonio Spurs.
It's not just about taking a shot. It's about taking the right shot. They've made a lot of good decisions out there.
Sometimes you just have a great night. Here in the studio, that's, I guess, every night, huh, Shaq?
I would agree, my brother.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
When I look at San Antonio, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Here's Bufkin. San Antonio making a change here. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Isaiah Hartenstein is out there with Giannis Antetokounmpo. Then it's Shaedon Sharp, and it's Holmes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Outside Sharp. Screen by Antetokounmpo.
Only 20% from the field to start this half. To me, it looks like their opponent may have made some nice adjustments.
And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
San Antonio shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Here's Bufkin. He's got 5. Here's Holmes. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Antetokounmpo grabs the board. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. 19-point game. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Outside Sharp, 6 on the shot clock. Looking to end this cold spell. Rebound by San Antonio. Castle's got 4 rebounds now. Throws it up high.
Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
And the crowd got their jaws dropped on that one. Total disbelief.
Milwaukee has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Over to the left wing. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Watch the screen.
Back to Antetokounmpo. 5 to shoot. To end the run. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Clark, we all continue to be amazed by Giannis. What do you like most about his game?
I just think his passion and energy and relentless effort, he gives it to you every time he steps between the line. You get the sense he's not taking any plays off, and he's trying his very best, and that's an endearing quality and something I've really admired about his game throughout his career. You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him. It's an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Outside Sharp. Now Holmes. He's got 12. Antetokounmpo for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Driving to the basket. The dude's shot is off. The Bucks trail by 21. Here's Holmes. Dennis with a rebound.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Pass to the dude. Right wing. To the inside.
Yeah, they've been pretty careless so far, racking up a number of fouls in very little time.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Valentine. Here's Castle. 6 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Rebounded by the Bucks. Hardenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Giannis Antetokounmpo wants to take on the tough assignments defensively. He said, quote, "I believe I'm one of the best two-way players to ever play this game, and I want to have that challenge, knowing that you gave everything to the game and you gave everything to stop the other team's best player."
He certainly wants to dominate in every way, Allie. Thank you. Shots good by Valentine.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Holland, he's checked in for Holmes. Taking a look at some numbers here for Victor Wembanyama.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Now here's Sharp. 9 points in the game. Pass to Holland. Here's Bufkin. Off target from three-point range. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 12-4 run. Stolen by Sharp. Here's Holland. Give him 8 points now. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wembanyama.
And overall, you like what they've done on the offensive glass, extending possessions. They're top 10 in second chance points.
And the work they put in at the free throw line has been extremely valuable, especially at the end of games. Here's Holland. Rebound by San Antonio. Castle misses. And so it's Antetokounmpo with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. It's Sharp on the wing. A go-to option for this team. He puts up nearly 17 a game. Shot is up. And the Bucks miss again. San Antonio leading by 21. Here's Dennis. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Well, Clark, we're used to seeing a coaching carousel, but in recent years, even winning teams have changed coaches.
Well, you know, that is true, and at least the profession is getting a pay raise overall. But for teams looking to break through, BA, changing the coach still seems to be the default button that most teams like and are more comfortable pushing.
Good. Wembanyama's got 17 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end. That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
And the Bucks making a change here. Suggs is checked in. Here's Dennis. 17 points in the game. Here's the dude. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside Sharp. Antetokounmpo outside. To the paint. Here's Holland. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Holland can't hit. Spurs lead by 23. Here's Dennis. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. And here is Antetokounmpo. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Suggs. Here's Ewing. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. And since the All-Star break, these teams have been swatting down shots left and right. The Spurs, second.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
He's off on the first. Sharp, he's checked in for Milwaukee. He hits the second from the line. Well, Milwaukee's shooting just 38% for this game so far. Suggs with it. 9 points in the game. No good on the triple. Sohan outside. Here's the dude. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
That's a nice play there. Not going to miss many from there.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
Floats one. The shot by Sohan, no good. Count it. Sohan's got his second bucket on the night.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Here's Suggs. Book it off the crossover.
Boy, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
The dude. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. He was all alone on that one. 1:04 left in the third. Now Suggs. 14 points for him. Out to the wing. And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of an opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
Suggs with the bucket. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. 2 points. That one goes. The dude's got 19 points.
You know, in that first half, a lot more three-point shooting. Since then, though, they've dialed it back.
Here's Mobo, defended by Jones. Pass to Suggs. Outside Sharp. Rebound by San Antonio. Jones has got 4 rebounds now.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
That one goes. Count it. The dude's got 9 points here in the second half.
It looked like that was going to be blocked, but then he pulled the Houdini act and flipped it in for the score.
The 3 from Suggs. It's tipped. And so the San Antonio Spurs firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the 4th quarter. We've got Jeremy Sohan. He's out there with Dosunmu. And it's Vassell in at the 2 guard. On the wing, Vassell. Milwaukee with the rebound. Sharp's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Ewing. 19-footer. And the jumper falls for him.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Here's the dude. And they call the 8-second violation. Too much time getting it up court. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the San Antonio Spurs. On Monday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles. And then on Wednesday, they'll go up against the Jazz in Utah.
And that game against the Wizards, it's never easy taking the back end of a back-to-back. But they've been playing some great basketball of late. And when you're winning, back-to-backs feel a lot easier to handle.
The 3 from Suggs. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Dosunmu for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Dosunmu's got his first 3 points of the game.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to them at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Sharp passes to Ewing. The three from Suggs. Rebound by San Antonio.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Vassell outside. Pass to the dude.
Hey, let's go. Move around.
DeSumo outside. 4-3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Ewing. So, Clark, you think the winner of the NBA Cup should be guaranteed an automatic playoff bid?
Man, that's interesting. I think it could make for a more competitive tournament. So if that would be the outcome, then I would be all for it. But what happens if the tournament winner is the #1 seed at the end of the season? I think you'd have to find alternative incentives then, BA.
On the wing, Vassell. He's covered by Suggs. Just 4 to shoot. Here's the dude. Again, the Spurs score. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Suggs finds Sharp.
Hey, who got him?
Looking to win the run. And he sinks the layup.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Sohan, left side. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. And the Bucks making a change here. Buffkin's checked in. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Mobo. And he jams it home with authority.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Sohan, the pass to the dude. Mobo with a rebound. Milwaukee has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Now here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. And he gets the bucket. Suggs has got 9 points now in the second half.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense. Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Suggs has got 5 points in the quarter.
That's his third triple of the night, his second since halftime.
DeSumo, the pass to the dude. There's the three. Holland with a rebound. The Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Three-pointer Sharp. Rebounded by the Spurs. Sohan's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Milwaukee has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Suggs outside. Wide open. Sohan with a rebound. Sohan's got 7 rebounds in the game. The three. The dude's shot is off. The Bucks shooting about 41%. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. Clark, in your opinion, how does social media affect the game?
Monumental ways. One, I think the most direct way is that it keeps fans connected to players, and players have the option as to how they're going to engage with their fans directly. player to fan without any middle person. And that is valuable both ways, except when the narrative turns negative. That's the other side of the coin. And when you say things publicly on social media platforms, it's impossible to retract them. You might be able to erase them, but they're still out there in the stratosphere.
Suggs against Jones. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the floater. Suggs, no good. San Antonio's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Here's Vassell. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And when wings take it down low, good things happen.
Well, the Bucks shooting around 42% as we continue play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bufkin. Back to Suggs. Inside. And Sharp the bucket on the assist from Suggs.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
He takes it in. The dude gets the bucket. The dude's got 27 points.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Pass to Sharp. And Clark, we're seeing greater parity league-wide, but there's still those teams wandering the wilderness.
Yeah, and some of that is due to teams failing to draft well. You've got to be a little lucky, but you also have to be good in your draft selections. And it's not enough to have a high pick. It's really what you do with whatever picks you have in getting it right.
Suggs, no good.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Hits the trifecta.
Impressive offensive versatility for big. He can show you a variety of looks.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Up top, Hartenstein. Jones with the block. And that'll be Milwaukee's ball as it goes out of bounds. Bucks able to keep the possession. Holmes, he's checked in for Suggs. Antetokounmpo, left side. Shot clock at 3. Pass to Hartenstein from behind the arc. The rebound by the Spurs.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
The dude. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. Hey, guess what? Mission accomplished.
And what's been impressive is that it's not been any one player. It's been a collective effort, contributions from everybody.
Here's the dude. And that one's good. The dude's got 10 points in the quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Pass to Sharp. There's a minute 59 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Bufkin, no good. San Antonio has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. The dude gets the bucket.
For Vassell to really make an impact, that's what he has to do. Initiate the offense.
Here's Bufkin. It's Sharp on the wing. To stop the drought. Vassell with the rebound. Three-pointer. The dude's shot is off. And Milwaukee shooting just 37% so far in this one.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Spurs.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And it seems like these guys are never satisfied, always hungry for more. They push themselves to their 66th win for the year.
And against a non-conference opponent, you really want to win the first one. They'll go into the next one knowing how to beat this team for sure.
And that next meeting will be their second and final game of the season series, being in opposite conferences. So you bet nobody wants to get swept even in a 2-game season series. I think the next game will be hotly contested.
And as most people predicted, the defense, even though they were keying on him, had no answers for the dude.
Well, I love the force that he showed on defense, using all of his length to deny shots. He was their anchor tonight.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Pass to Bufkin from outside the arc. Sinks the tray.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, Holmes. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Antetokounmpo for 3. Jones with some nice D. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks.
That's what I'm talking about. Quiet out there tonight.